Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jason Mullen. Welcome to Cave Springs Lanes for the 6th Annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament. We have 20 of the area's high school teams competing in a 20-game round-robin Baker tournament, where the top 5 will go into a stepladder. After the first 10 games, we have Hazelwood West in first at 26.85, Pattonville in second at 26.84, only a pin down behind him. Orchard Farm is in third at 25.27, fifth right now is St. Charles West at 22, and just on the outside of that, 43 back. We do have right now. One stream has 14, one stream has 19, and then the final we have go to bowlnbt.com for all of those, as well as you can go to facebook.com/bowlnbt and go ahead and hit that like and share and subscribe buttons for us, so that way we can provide you more content. Going through the lanes right now, these are the lane assignments for the individual high schools. On lane 1, we have Seckman. On lane 2, we have St. Charles West. Lane 3, we have Kirkwood. Lane 4 is Northwest. Lane 5, Vianney. Lane 6, Windsor. Lane 7 is Marquette. Lane 8 is Fort Zumwalt East. Lane 9 is Francis Howell Central. Lane 10 is Oakville. Lane 11 is DeSmet. Lane 12 is Pattonville. Lane 13 is Lindbergh. Lane 14 is Hazelwood West. On our second stream, on lane 19 is Lafayette County. Lane 20 is CVC. Lane 21 is Duchesne. Lane 22 is Hillsborough. Lane Lindbergh. Score is currently up on our screen from lanes 13 and 14. They started with double, 3 spare, double. Interesting little combination, but glad they covered the spare in the third. Orchard Farm has 9 spare, double 8. They are in lanes 23 and 24 to start. Nice 4 in a row for St. Charles West. Currently 5th right now after 10 games. And Windsor as well starts with spare, double through 4. They are on lane number 6, which is our second stream from the right on the top. Lanes have been re-oiled since the first 10 games for both. St. Charles West in the 9th frame there. Not sure if they had spared in the 9th, but they have a 6-10 in the 10th here. And they cover that nicely, so should have a chance to put a good game on the board to start this second half of the tournament for them. As a note, we are bowling the Baker format, so bowler 1 will bowl frames 1 and 6, bowler 2 will bowl frames 2 and 7, third will bowl 3 and 8, fourth 4 and 9, and then the fifth bowler will bowl the 5th and the entire 10th frame. St. Charles West had 223 that game with their handicap, give them a 269. Francis House Central shot 195, 252 with their handicap. Marquette had 203, and they shot 242 with their handicap. Hazelwood West having a little bit of a rough start. 76 in the 7th right now with a strike up in the 8th. They are on lane 14, which is the far right bottom stream for us. Good strike there, and looks like the first ball in the 10th for them. So they can shoot 146. We also do have our scores running live at the bottom of streams 1 and 2 for you. So Windsor just finished up their 9th frame, going into the 10th frame. They've got 132 in the 7th. Here's the second ball in the 10th. For Hazelwood West, oh, excuse me, that was their fill ball. So they had 143. .238 with their handicap. Take you down to lanes 5 and 6. Vianney on lane 5, shooting at the 5 pin right now. Windsor covering the rail, the 1-2-4-7. So 148 in the 9th. Strike on this fill ball will give them 168 plus their 52. 220. Oof. A little bit of a wide shot there for Vianney, leaving the 1-2-10 washout. And 8 on the fill ball gives Windsor 166, so 218 for them first game. And Vianney is our last team this game. They're shooting at the 1-2. Oh, oof. Only almost fouled, but just gets 1 out of the 3 there. So 138 plus 73 is .211. There we go. So we're getting ready for teams moving forward. Game number 12. And we'll give you lane rundown here in a moment. On lane 1 is going to be Francis Howell Central. Lane 2, Pattonville. Lane 3, Hazelwood West. Lane 4 is DeSmet. Lane 5, Duchesne. Lane 6, Seckman. Lane 7 is going to be Orchard Farm. Lane 8 is Kirkwood. Lane 9, Windsor. Lane 10, Marquette. Lane 11, Fort Zumwalt East. Lane 12 is Lindbergh. Lane 13 is Hillsborough, and lane 14 is Fort Zumwalt North. On our second stream, we do have the other 6 pairs. On lane 19, we have Vianney. Lane 20 is Oakville. Lane 21 will be St. Charles West. Lane 22, CBC. Lane 23, Lafayette County. And lane 24 is going to be Northwest. Once again, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for us down at the bottom. And on bowlingbt.com, we do have all 3 streams running. Lanes 1 through 14 on 1. 19 through 24 on 2, as well as all of our scoring for all the pairs on stream number 3. My name is Jason Woolham. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday afternoon here as we get ready to start game number 12 of this Round Robin Baker High School Tournament, the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament here at Cave Springs Lanes. Pattonville starts with a strike on lane number 2 there, your top left. Definitely seeing some different bowlers in some different orders this time around. It's a great thing about high school bowling and team bowling in general. At the high school and college level, you see a lot of different team combinations and such. Game number 12 is underway. Pattonville started with a double, and they're currently shooting at a 3-pin right now in the 3rd frame. They cover that 3-pin nicely. So double 9 spare to start for Pattonville. Hazelwood West starts with a nice spare, six spare to start the game on lane number 3. And Pattonville keeps their clean game going with it covering that 2-8 in the 4th. Strike for Hillsborough on lane number 13 there. Windsor comes just a hair high there on lane 9, leaves a 6-pin. Orchard Farm. Currently 66 in the fourth. Oof, unfortunately misses that single pin there in the fifth. So 75 in the fifth for them. Pattonville had a 9 count in the fifth. Waiting to see what they had done in that. Runaway Brooklyn for them, but still clean through 6 now. 106 in the fifth for them. Oof. And just an unfortunate break there for Francis House Central there. Getting 2 out of that 4 count spare, or 2 out of the 6 count spare, excuse me. Hazelwood West comes a hair higher, just leaves the 610. That's through the 4th frame, I believe. And Pattonville gets another strike for them. Still a possible 256 for them. DeSmet, after the spare in the 3rd, has a strike in the 4th. Excuse me. Smet looking for a double there. Just comes in light, leaves the 2-8. Windsor on lane number 9. Unfortunately misses that single pin, so 108 in the 7th for them. Just looking around the horn at the scoreboard. Vianney on our second stream has double 9 spare to start the game. In Northwest, 139 in the 7th with an 8 count up in the 8th. See how they finish that one off. On lane 11, Fort Zumwalt East, 96 in the 5th with a spare up in the 7th. Strike up in the 6th, 96 in the 5th for Fort Zumwalt East. Limburg on that pair as well. Has 108 in the 5th right now. They were working on 3 in a row, leaving a 9 count in the 7th. And looks like we have a little bit of a lane issue on lane 2, Deadwood, I believe. So Pattonville's still up in the 8th frame right now. Hazelwood West unfortunately missed that single pin in the 5th. So 60 in the 5th for them. So Pattonville, after that little bit of a delay, we went 5 spare. So they have 151 in the 7th. I'm currently shooting a 10 pin in the 9th, which they're able to cover. Looking around the horn, Orchard Farm finished with 133, 196 with their handicap. Windsor had 134, 186 with their handicap. And St. Charles West had 217 with their handicap over on lane 21 on our second stream. Another 10 pin for Pattonville. So 189 in the 9th. They can finish with 209 for their game. .247 for Northwest with their handicap that game. Hazelwood West covers the 136. So they have 75 with a spare up in the 8th. And a fortunate single pin miss there for Pattonville. So 198 plus 44 is 230. 198, 44 is 242. It's right in front of me. I didn't notice that one. I don't know why. So, still a good game for them. And nice break for DeSmet there. This would be a double for them. In the 10th, working on their fill ball. Shane on lane 5 gets a nice wall kick to strike in the first ball in the 10th. Smet finishes off their game for 210, and plus 43 is 253 for them. Shane gets another strike. So that's 104 for them. Hazelwood West had gotten the first hit in the 10th. Another strike for Hazelwood West, so they're into the 140s with without their handicap. Leaves a 10 pin for Duchesne there, so 187 for them with their handicap that game. Hazelwood West finishing up their game now. Same 10 pin as well for them, so 143, 237 with their handicap, so nice game for them. So we just have Vianney left this game on lane 19 on our second stream. First half was done, but not the second half. Still waiting on Vianney right now. So we'll just take you to a live shot right now of the low side of the house there, 1 through 14, as we're waiting on Vianney to finish up their game. I'll say they got in the first strike in the 10th, so 114 plus a excuse me, a strike in the first ball, so that's 124 for them. All right, and they have finished their game. 8 count. So we'll wait. So we'll wait to see the final score for them. But bowlers are moving lanes now for game number 13. We should have a score update after 12 here momentarily. All right, 134 for them, so 207 with their handicap. And we are on to game number 13. So on lane number 1, we have Marquette. Lane number 2, we have Limburg. Lane number 3 is Fort Zumwalt East. Lane 4, Vianney. Lane 5, Kirkwood. Lane 6 is CBC. Lane 7, Oakville. Lane 8 is Pattonville. Lane 9 is Duchesne. Lane 10, Northwest. Lane 11, Hazelwood West. Lane 12 is Francis Howell Central. Lane 13, St. Charles West. And lane 14 is Lafayette County. Over on stream number 2, we have Orchard Farm on lane 19, Hillsborough on lane 20, Seckman on lane 21, Fort Zumwalt North on lane 22, Windsor on lane 23, and Dismet on lane number 24. Once again, once I have those scores for after game 12, we will update you. So we'll have scoring update after game 12, 14, and then 16. And then after the bowlers have finished game 19, they will have completed the round robin portion, except for the position round, which will be the 20th game. And then we'll have a cut to the top 5 for the stepladder. So Duchesne looks to be on lane 9. A little bit of a... looks like something happened there. Unfortunately, didn't get the ball far enough right, and not a great result to start, but hopefully a rebound here will get them going in the right direction. Said the name of the game today is going to be keeping clean, hitting your spares, and trying to string strikes together as best as possible. Yeah, much better shot for Duchesne there. Just gets 7, but still a better start for them. Teams are just starting game number 13 here. The 19 scheduled, and then the position round after that. With a nice spare cover in the second frame. After a strike in the, strike in the second, spare cover in the third there. Oh, and Lindbergh just gets a, just tips the 6 pin over there and leaves the 7 pin, so an open frame for them. Shane with a wrap 10 in the 4th. Vianney with back-to-back spares to start the game. Just looking across, we see a couple rough starts, but Orchard Farm, a 66 in the 4th with an 8 in the 9th, or 8 in the 5th frame right now. Nice cover of the 310 there for Hazelwood West, so 34 in the 3rd for them with the spare up in the 4th. Nice split cover, the 310 for Northwest there in the 5th frame, so they've got 67 in the 5th, or excuse me, 67 in the 4th, spare up in the 5th. Alright, and I have that scoring update through 12 games. Pattonville is in first place. Moved back up to first place, 3,185. Hazelwood in second, 3,160. Kirkwood in third, 3,057. 1 pin behind them is Orchard Farm at 3,056. St. Charles West is in fifth at 2,968. And then just on the outside looking in is Francis Howell Central at 2,834, which is 134 pins out, but still plenty of time for them to make this up. They've got, as I said, 8 games to go. And Vianney covers the 6-7 split there. Nice cover for Vianney. So 64 in the 4th with the spare up in the 5th for them. Pattonville is currently in the 8th frame. We're waiting, I guess, on a respot for their pin, their single pin. And while Oakville gets a nice little break there, tripping out the 10, leaving only the 2 pin for them. Marquette got a strike in the 9th, 112 in the 8th for them. Oakville covered their single pin. St. Charles West with another strike in the 10th frame. That's 4 in a row for them. They could finish with 179, 179, 179 and 46 is 225. Ooh, a little high 2-3. Lindbergh with another split conversion. I missed, unfortunately, what that was, but they were in 7th, actually. They're only 9 pins behind FHC, Francis Howell Central. Good fill ball for them. That's 8. That's 160. 169, so that's 206 for them with their handicap. Oakville gets the first hit in the 10th there. Pattonville up on the top right of your screen, 131 in the 8th with a strike up in the 9th. And that one just, he got that one just looked too far to the right real quick and just overhooked, unfortunately, leaving the Greek church. Hazelwood West leaves a single pin there in the 10th. Pattonville gets 4 of the 5 there, leaving just the 4 pin, but nice run at that split. So 105 for Hazelwood in the 9th, with that 9 single pin to shoot at, which they cover. Pattonville had 159, 203 with their handicap. So a little bit of a lower scoring game for this game 13. Hillsborough had 200 even scratch with their handicaps at 248. They were in 10th. A little bit outside right now, but definitely doesn't hurt their cause. Just a 10 pin for for CBC, yeah, or excuse me, for Vianney. So they can shoot 158 with this single pin cover. Just backs up right at the end there. So that brings us to the end of game number 13. Game number 14 getting started just momentarily. While we do that, let me give you a rundown of the lane assignments for that game number 14. On lane 1 is going to be DeSmet, lane 2 Oakville, lane 3 Fort Zumwalt North, lane 4 CBC, lane 5 Fort Zumwalt East, lane 6 is Francis Howell Central, lane 7 Lindbergh, lane 8 Windsor, lane 9 Pattonville, lane 10 Hazelwood West, lane 11 Marquette, lane 12 Vianney, lane 13 Orchard Farm, and lane 14 is Duchesne. And that is going to be on stream number 1. On stream 2 we have on lane 19 St. Charles West, lane 20 Northwest, lane 21 is Lafayette County, lane 22 Kirkwood, lane 23 Seckman, and rounding it out on lane 24 is going to be Hillsborough. Once again, you can follow all the streams at bowlmbt.com. From there, go ahead and click on the Watch Live button, and you'll see the streams. Stream 1 through 14. Stream 2 is 19 through 24. And we also have another stream where we have all the scoring for you listed there. My name is Jason Willem. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday afternoon. Should get you back to the action once the bowlers start bowling again for game number 14. Alright, so we are underway in game number 14. CBC got a nice break there, going Brooklyn, getting a strike. Fort Zumwalt East. Start with an open, unfortunately, there. That one looked like that fell off the bowler's hand there for that one. Pattonville on lane number 9. Starts with a strike there. They were in first after 12, so we'll have to see where they fall after this game. We'll have standings updated shortly after this, after game 14. And then once again after game number 16. Orchard Farm on lane 13 has the 3, 4, 6, 7 up. Gets 2 of the 4 there. Good attempt at it. And Duchesne is right next to them on the same pair, 14 on lane 14. Looks like they started 3 count. I don't know how they finished that one, but they have an 8 count in the second frame here. Orchard Farm has 26 in the second. Pattonville has started off with a double on lane 9. And left a 4-pin there in the third frame. St. Charles West off to a nice start on stream number 2. Spare 3-bagger to start. Kirkwood as well. Double 8 spare strike through 4. St. Charles West did get the strike in the 5th. So they've got a max of 290. I think one of the bigger games I think we saw so far was 240 or so. Pattonville did leave the single pin. I think they have to wait and see if they covered it, but their 4th frame, they did cover the spare, excuse me. So we have 7 count in the 4th for them. St. Charles West streak ends at 4 with a 6 count in the 5th and the 6th. Kirkwood did get a strike in the 6th, so they're working on 3 in a row going into the 7th. CBC 48 in the 3rd with a double up. A 7 count now in the 6th for them. Duchesne after the strike in the 4th. Left an 8 count in the 5th. Orchard Farm, unfortunately, will miss that single pin there, so that's 102 in the 6th for them. St. Charles West, unfortunately, back-to-back open frames, has 143 in the 7th now. Still can max out at 233. Kirkwood on lane 22 on screen number 2, 164 in the 7th. A strike up in the 8th. They've got 250 left. Fiani with a nice cover on the 2-7 there. Pattonville by the skinniest of the jeans. Spared in the 6th there. Keep their clean game alive. Lindbergh with 3 in a row. Said they were just on the outside in 7th after 12. And Windsor was just behind them in 8th. And they've got 7 spare, 9 spare, 3 in a row. And they just left the 5-6. Great shot for Lindbergh there. That's 4 in a row on lane 7. Windsor only got 1 of the 2 there in the 6th. So they'll be at 125. Keep an eye on Lindbergh here in the top right of your screen. They're working on 4 in a row. It's a little light, just leaves a 2-pin there. Kirkwood, 192 in the 9th. They've got a 7 count up in the 10th. Unfortunately, I think they opened there. They shot 200 with 258 with their handicap. So a good game for them. St. Charles West as well. 183 with a spare in the 10th, so they can max out at 203, 249 with their handicap. Pattonville is still clean through 8, excuse me. Looks like they're shooting the 7-pin in the 10th, or in the 9th here, excuse me. The unorthodox way of shooting that single pin, but works perfectly. 175 in the 8th with a spare up in the 9th. Can shoot 225. Lindbergh left a 410 in the 8th frame here. 166 up in the 7th, so clean game's going to survive. We need a good pick. We need a big split pick here. Nope, just the 1, so 177 for that, 175, excuse me, in the 8th. Oh, Duchesne, unfortunately, leaves that 6-pin there in the 10th for them. 105 in the 9th. So we'll see if they can cover that spare. Lindbergh covers their spare in the 9th. 175 up in that 8th. So 225 left for them. Hillsborough had a nice game of 237 with their handicap. Strike for from the first ball in the 10th for Lindbergh. Still possible 225 scratch for them. Really good game here. Pattonville finished with 201 scratch, so 258 with their handicap. Good game for them. Lindbergh left a 2-pin in the second ball in the 10th, so love the excitement, Windsor. Love the excitement. So 262 with handicap for their game, 212. Big game for them as well. Lindbergh, 215 for them, so 252 with handicap for them. So as we said, low scores in game 1 or game 14 or 13, but now game 14 we had a really high scoring game for a lot of the teams out there. To be Oakville is the last team on 1 and 2 right now. So we'll take you down to them while they finish up their game. So they got the first strike in the 10th, so 126. They could shoot 156 scratch. A little high, leaves a 4.67. So get 2 here, be 145. 185 with their handicap. And just as I said, so a nice little 185 with handicap for them. And that takes us to the end of game number 14. So we've got game number 15 coming up shortly, and we'll bring you those lane assignments in a moment. On lane number 1, we have Windsor. Lane 2 will be Fort Zumwalt East. Lane 3, Seckman. Lane 4 will be Orchard Farm. Lane 4, Hazelwood West. Lane 5, Oakville. I said lane 5. Lane 6, Oakville. Lane 7 is DeSmet. Lane 8 is Francis Howell Central. Lane 9, Lindbergh. Lane 10, Vianney. Lane 11 is Lafayette County. Lane 12 is Hillsborough. Lane 13 is CBC. And lane 14 is Northwest. That's on stream number 1. On stream 2, we have Duchesne on lane 19. On 20, we have Fort Zumwalt North. On lane 21, we have Marquette. Lane 22 is Pattonville. Lane 23, Kirkwood. And rounding it out, on lane 24 is St. Charles West. We should have updated standings momentarily once we get those from the tournament office. All right, so we are underway in game number 15 of 20. Kirkwood off to an early double through 2 on stream number 2 on lane 23. Hazelwood West leaves a 10-pin there in the second frame after an open in the first. And Newfield gets a nice, a nice break for a strike to start off their game. Orchard Farm on lane 4 has started 9 spare, 9 spare. Looks to be a 7 count for them in frame 3. A little bit of a bad break there for Seckman. Just leaving the 7-pin there, but Orchard Farm did cover the spare. Pattonville on stream 2 as well has a double to start their match, or start their game. And Kirkwood, double 8 out strike. Now another 7 count for them. Lindbergh off to an early double. Fortunate open frame for Orchard Farm in the fourth there. Nice strike for Francis House Central there. Lindbergh with an open, or with a split, excuse me, in the fourth frame. All right, we do have those updated standings through 14. Pattonville still in first place, 3,706. Hazelwood West in second, 3,607. Kirkwood, 1 pin behind them at third at 3,606. Orchard Farm in fourth, 3,530. And rounding out the top 5 is St. Charles West at 3,499. In sixth place, Francis House Central, 3352, 147 pins back. With 6 games to go, still anything is possible. But the top 5 stay unchanged through 14. Pattonville, front 4, 9 spare double over on 22. Farms, 79 in the 6th, but a 610 spare up opportunity for them in the 7th. CBC was 126 in the 6th. Look, a spare up in the 7th here. Pattonville had an open there in the 8th, 183 for them in the 8th frame. Still a good game for them. Hazelwood West over on lane 5 shooting the 10 pin. So unfortunately missed that one. Orchard Farm with a nice bounce back strike after the open frame in the 7th. Nice cover for Windsor there in the 7th frame in that washout. Seckman finished with 161, so 213 with their handicap. And a massive stone 8 for Windsor there in the 8th frame, unfortunately. Pattonville is going to shoot 230 in their game, so they should maintain first place. Hazelwood West is up on lane number 5. They left a single pin in the 9th, 68 in the 7th for them. Kirkwood finished with 156 scratch, so 214 with their handicap. Good spare for Oakville there. 141 now in the 2nd. Hazelwood West up in the 10th. 87 in the 8th with a spare up in the 9th. Shooting the 10th frame. Comes in a little light, just leaves the 1-2, so good chance for a cover and a good count. Will give them a nice game in the 15th game of this tournament. Orchard Farm, believe they spared in the, they spared in the 10th first ball, so possible 146 here for them. They got 5, so that's 141, 196 for them. Lindbergh gets a 7 count in their fill ball, so that's 168. So that'd be 205 for them. Hazelwood West. Nice cover for Oakville in the on lane 6 there, picking up that 6-7. Keeping their chances. Have a good game here. And 8 count would be 123, be 207 for Hazelwood West. Kirkwood had shot excuse me, 156. They had shot the 214. St. Charles West. had the 186 with their handicap, so looks to be game number 15 in the books. Getting ready for game number 16. After this game, we'll get one more scoring update, and then won't have one until the position round. But here's the lane rundown for game number 16. Game number 16. I crossed off the wrong one. On lane number 1 is Fort Zumwalt North, lane 2 Northwest, lane 3 Limburg, lane 4 Oakville, lane 5 lane 5 is Orchard Farm, lane 6 Lane 5 is Orchard Farm, lane 6 St. Charles West, lane 7 Hillsborough, lane 8 CBC, lane 9 Lafayette County, lane 10 Seckman, lane 11 is Duchesne, lane 12 is Kirkwood, lane 13 is Windsor, and lane 14 is Francis Howell Central. Over on stream number 2, we have on lane 19 Fort Zumwalt East, on lane 20 is Pattonville, on lane 21 is Vianney, on lane 22 is Dismet, on lane 23 Hazelwood West, and on lane 24 is going to be Marquette. And that's your lanes for game number 16. Go ahead and give us a chance. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button for us. And go ahead and follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/BowlinBT, as well as our YouTube channel, youtube.com/BowlinBT. And then bowlinbt.com is where we have all 3 streams showing live on the same page. Stream 1 has lanes 1 through 14. Stream 2 has lanes 19 through 24. And on stream 3, we have all of the scoring showing for all 20 lanes. Northwest with a nice start in lane number 2. Fort Zumwalt North, unfortunately, open frame in the first. And they've got a spare opportunity in the second here. Northwest leaving a shaker 5-pin on the second frame. St. Charles West for the open frame in the first, gets spare in the second. Orchard Farm currently working on a strike in the third frame. Leaves just a 3-pin there in the fourth. Nice break, breaking up the 5-7 split for St. Charles West in the third frame for them on lane 6. Kirkwood shooting at a single pin in the 6th frame right now on lane 12. After open frame in the 5th. Unfortunately, another open frame for them there in the 6th. Northwest working on 3 in a row, but leaves a 1-3-6 in the 6th frame for them. Orchard Farm as well. They are up in the 8th right now, working on us three in a row of their own. 4th frame, they have 64. Comes in a little high, leaves a 4-pin for them. Pattonville over on stream number 2, spare 4-bagger to start again. Pattonville now with 6 in a row. Orchard Farm did cover the single pin in the 8th frame. Another single pin now in the 9th. Still a very good game for them as well. 143 in the 7th was 162 in the 8th, so spare strikes 212. Good strike there for Lafayette as well. That's 3 in a row for them. Or excuse me, I'm sorry, that was Seckman. That could have been, I believe. No, that's 5 in a row for them. Lafayette got a strike as well. Pattonville's run comes to an end at 7 in a row in the 9th frame, so 9 count in the 9th frame for them. Kirkwood shot 159 on lane 12, so 217 with their handicap. An unfortunate open frame for Pattonville, 227 in the 9th, but still a massive game for them, continuing to maintain their lead. A little light for Seckman there on a 2-pin, but very nice game for them, 223. And Lafayette as well, striking second one in the 10th for them. They've got 230. 6 left. Northwest shot 191, 227 with their handicap. Pattonville spared in the first part of the 10th, so they've got 247 left. St. Charles West, unfortunately, an open frame there in the 9th, 132 now. Lindbergh shooting at the 379. Doesn't get any of them, unfortunately. Shane spared in the the first ball in the 10th. St. Charles West. Oh, another open frame. So 1. And see what they got for 140, 186 with handicap for them. Pattonville finished with 246 that game, so 303 with their handicap, 141 for St. Charles West, so 187 with their handicap. Lindbergh 9 on their fill ball, 178, 211 for them. Good strike for Francis House Central there, so that's 160 for them. Windsor shooting their fill ball now for 174 max. CBC quietly having a really good clean game. Windsor 174, 220, 232 with their handicap. And last ball of this round is a strike for CBC, 235, 283 with their handicap. And that takes us through game number 16. Game number 17 coming up. We should have a scoring update as well. But in the meantime, let me go ahead and give you the rundown of the lanes. Lane number 1 is going to be Orchard Farm. Lane 2, Lafayette County. Lane 3, Pattonville. Lane 4 is Windsor. Lane 5, Hillsborough. Lane 6, Northwest. Lane 7, Duchesne. Lane 8, St. Charles West. Lane 9 is Fort Zumwalt North. Lane 10 is Kirkwood. Lane 11, CBC. Lane 12, Seckman. Lane 13 is Marquette. And lane 14 is Oakville. That is on stream number 1. On stream 2, we have Desmet on lane 19. Lindbergh on lane 20. Hazelwood West on lane 21. Fort Zumwalt East on lane 22. Francis House Central on lane 23, and Vianney on lane number 24. Once again, those streams can be found at bowlmbt.com. If you click on the Watch Live button, you'll see our 3 streams there. Stream 1 is lanes 1 through 14. Stream 2 is lanes 19 through 24. And the third stream we have is for all the scoring that we have for all 20 lanes. Orchard Farm starts off with an 8 count. Kirkwood with a strike Seckman with a strike to start their game. Kirkwood leaving a 6-pin there. Open star for Orchard Farm and another 6-10 attempt for them. Pattonville leaves the 9 out of the 3, 9, 10. Lafayette gave that 5-7 split a good run there. Unfortunately, an open frame for them to start. Good spare for Orchard Farm. Windsor getting a strike. Start their game. Marquette with a double to start their match, or their game, excuse me, on lane 13. Don't see that every day. Fort Zumwalt North taking the 3 out of the 1-3-6. Lafayette with a strike in the 3rd frame for them. Another relief you don't see every day for the right-hander is, well, right-hander who throws the backup ball, but it's a 2-6-8. So even still, uncommonly for a left-hander. A few open frames to start for Orchard Farm, unfortunately. Pattonville as well. Open to start. Open to start, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Good run for that split for Orchard Farm, but unfortunately another open frame for them. You're going to need to get something going in this back half of the game. Pattonville as well, unfortunately 4 open frames to start. Oh, and an unfortunate wrap around that temp in there for a spare attempt for Pattonville. A nice strike for Lafayette. Goes 3 in a row for them. Orchard Farm got the strike in the 7th, or excuse me, 6th. There's a 2-4-5 in the 7th for them. Pattonville leaves a 6-10 in the 6th. Just ran through the rest of the scores that I can see. Seckman 141, 112 in the 7th, double up 8th and 9th, and had a strike in the 10th. Excuse me, 9 count in the first ball in the 10th. Another open frame for Pattonville, unfortunately. Nice strike for Lafayette. 84 in the 5th, and now at least 5 in a row for them. Kirkwood with another nice strike. That's 3 in a row for them, 93 in the 6th. Great shot for Lafayette as well again, 234 max now. Pattonville did get a mark in the 7th with a strike, and now leaves a single pin in the 8th. Kirkwood is working on 3 in a row, got a spare in the 10th, so he'll be in the 190s hopefully. Good count. And Orchard Farm with a strike now, so that's 96 in the 8th with a strike in the 9th. Kirkwood finished, looks like an 8 or 9 count for them, so it's either 190 or 191. So very good game for them, 248.49 for their game that game. So they're going to gain some ground on Hazelwood and Pattonville this game. Hazelwood West 76 in the 7th with an open. Good shot for Pattonville. That's a spare in the 8th. I'm not sure what happened in the 9th. Probably a strike in the 9th. So the first hit in the 10th puts him into the 140s or so. Richard. And I do have those standings now after 16. Pattonville is still in first, 4,358, a massive 261 pin lead. Kirkwood is now up to second, 4,097. Hazelwood West down to third at 4,024. Orchard Farm, 4,013. In fourth and in fifth is St. Charles West at 3,872. Windsor is only 49 pins behind now. They were 162 behind 2 games ago, so made up some big ground here. So we'll see what happens as we go into these final 3 games. What did Windsor shoot that game? Windsor shot 181, 239 with their handicap, so that'll be a big game for them. St. Charles West was 146, 192. So that's about the difference now. So they're neck and neck at this point. And we are off to game number 18. And let me go ahead and give you the lane rundown for game number 18. All right, on lane number 1, we have Hillsborough. Lane 2 is Kirkwood. Lane 3, Duchesne. Lane 4 is Lafayette County. Lane 5, Marquette. Lane 6, DeSmet. Lane 7, Suckman. Lane 8, Northeast. Lane 9, Orchard Farm. Lane 10, CBC. Lane 11, St. Charles West. Lane 12 is Fort Zumwalt North. Lane 13, Pattonville. Lane 14 is Vianney. On stream number 2, we have Windsor on lane 11. Windsor on lane 19. Hazelwood West on lane 20. Francis Howell Central on lane 21. Lindbergh lane 22. Oakville lane 23. And rounding it out on lane 24 is Fort Zumwalt East. Currently, right now, we have from 6th place down to 11th. We have 6 teams within 100 pins of each other. And they're vying for that last scholarship spot, and then there's the top 5 stepladder, which is only 49 pins away from that, and that is after game number 16. So on to game number... That was after game 16, excuse me. So game number 18 is now underway. Remember, go to bowlmbt.com. And then go ahead and click on that Watch Live button, and we'll have all 3 of our streams showing there. Pattonville start with an early open frame, but a nice rebound strike for them in the second. That is on lane number 13, the bottom right portion of your screen. Kirkwood on lane number 2 has started strike, strike, open. So they have 56 in the third. And looks to be a bucket in the fourth. Nice cover of the bucket there. Textbook basically covering all 4 pins with the ball. Fortunately, Hillsborough leaves the 4-pin out of that 2-4-5 combination. Kirkwood gets a strike in the in the 5th frame. So that's a big strike for them. Just met with a nice strike in the 4th frame. Kirkwood did strike in the 5th frame and 8 count in the 6th. I'm not sure what they had finished with that on that one, but they have another 8 count up in the 7th. They did spare in the 6th, so 96 in the 5th, 114 in the 96 in the 5th, 114 in the 6th for them. Orchard Farm started spare, spare, spare 3 in a row now. They're on lane 9. Leaving an 8 count there. St. Charles West, they were in 5th after 16. 8 spare, or 44 in the 3rd with a double up in the 5th and 6th. Looks to be just a rail there, the 13610 in the 7th for them. Strike for Fort Zumwalt North there. Good cover of the rail for St. Charles West. Pattonville off a little bit of a rough start, but a strike in the 9 count in the 6th for them. So see what they did in the 7th. Kirkwood opened in the 8th. Leaves a 6-10 in the 9th. Pattonville did spare in the 6th. Leaves the 2-4-7 in the 7th frame for them. A good spare for Kirkwood there. Possible 190 left for them scratch. St. Charles West on lane 11 had 140 in the 7th, strike up in the 6th, or strike up in the 8th, excuse me. Leaves a 6 pin in the 9th. Windsor over on the stream number 2 started open, but now has 3 in a row. With a 6 count now in the 6th. So we'll see what they can do with that. Kirkwood did get the spare in the 9th and first hit in the 10th. So 190 for them left. Love the excitement. I love the excitement of high school bowling. Fortunately, I never got a chance to bowl in high school on a team from my high school, but I did bowl in high school, or during high school, so. Not the same, but the same. Looks to be 207 for Hillsborough there. So a nice game for them. Kirkwood will miss a single pin there on the fill ball, but 179 for them. Pattonville with a strike. Fort Zumwalt gets a nice break on theirs for a strike in the 9th for them. St. Charles West, 168 in the 9th. Looks like they covered the spare. Pattonville got the first hit in the 10th. Yeah, so St. Charles West did spare in the 9th, or excuse me, in the 10th. So they've got one more. finished with 188 here. 234 with their handicap. And let's mark that down for them. Windsor, after the 3 in a row in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, goes open, open. They have 110 in the 7th with a strike up in the 8th. Pattonville left it 4-7 in the 2nd ball in the 10th, so they have 150-ish left. They're in the 150s. Hazelwood East 71 in the 6th, 9 spare in the 7th. Nine pin there for Northwest on their 2nd shot in the 10th. They'll be at 164 with the cover. Just currently waiting for a few of the lanes on the high side, or on 19 through 24 to finish. Windsor being one of them, Hazelwood West as well. Windsor 149 in the 9th with 9 count in the 1st shot in the 10th. Hazelwood West has 87 in the 7th with a spare up in the 8th. Windsor did spare in the first ball spare in the 10th, so they've got 159 now. Get to 169 total. And they did finish with 169, so 209 with their handicap. Hazelwood West, open frame in the 9th. They've got 111 in the 9th. So a possible 141 for them. 9 count on the first ball for them. So puts them into the 120s. Did get the spare, so we're just waiting now on what the official count was for them for that game. And once I have that, we will give you the lane assignments for the final game before the position round. And it was 128 for them, so 217 with their handicap. And now game 19 before the position round. On lane 1, Duchesne. On lane 2, CBC. On lane 3, Marquette. On lane 4, Francis Howell Central. On lane 5, Fort Zumwalt North. On lane 6, Lafayette County. On lane 7 is Hazelwood West. On lane 8 is Vianney. On lane 9 is Hillsborough. On lane 10 is St. Charles West. On lane 11 is Orchard Farm. On lane 12 is Northwest. On lane 13 is DeSmet. And on lane 14 is Fort Zumwalt North. Excuse me, Fort Zumwalt East. Over on stream number 2, we have Seckman on lane 19, Kirkwood on lane 20, Oakville on lane 21, Windsor on lane 22, Pattonville on lane 23, and Lindbergh on lane number 24 for the penultimate game before the position round of the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament at Cave Springs Lanes. My name is Jason Wollum. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button for us on youtube.com/bowlingbt. Go ahead and give us a like on facebook.com/bowlingbt. And BowlingBT has all 3 of our streams being shown if you hit that watch live button at bowlingbt.com. So game number 19. Final round robin game before the position round. Hazelwood West with a strike to start. St. Charles West is over on lane number 10. Comes in a little high, gets a fortunate break to kick out the 6 pin. Just leaving the 4-7 after an open frame to start the game. Hazelwood West strike, and then this will be a single pin here for them in the 2nd frame. Good spare for Duchesne there, covering the rail after the open frame to start. Windsor has started 8 spare 9 count so far through 2 frames. Seckman and Kirkwood on lanes 19 and 20 both have spare doubles to start. St. Charles West over on lane 10, which is your bottom left of your stream 1. 29 in the 2nd with a strike up in the 3rd. A little high on a fortunate break, leaving a 6-7 there. On a double there, so wrap 10 for Northwest, working on 2 in a row. Hazelwood West on lane 7. They've started strike spare 3 in a row. Good count there. Gets, I believe, 6. Yeah, 6 count there for them. Orchard Farm, fortunately, a couple opens to start game number 11 for them. Shooting at the 1, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, covers the spare. Very nice. St. Charles West with another. With a strike there in the seventh frame. So 93 in the 6th for them. Pattonville's rebounded very nicely after their a little bit of a lower game recently. Spare 3 in a row, 9 spare. So they've got a good game going so far. Hazelwood West. Open in the 6th, 122, but 2 in a row looks to be leaving a single pin now. So they should be able to hopefully cover that, and they'll have a shot at the 220s. Spare for DeSmet in the 7th, 106 for them. Kirkwood over on stream number 2, first strike in the 10th, 203 in the 9th, so they could finish at 233. Nice 197 game for Hazelwood East, or excuse me, Hazelwood West. So with their handicap, that's 286. So that'll bring them up the standings, hopefully. Seckman at 230, 276 with their handicap. Kirkwood finished with 222, 280 with their handicap. Good break for Orchard Farm, kicking out the split there. 173 possible now, if he covers the spare. Just currently taking a look at all the scores that we have. Pattonville 156 in the 8th with a strike in the 9th. Waiting to see what they do on the fill ball here. Or in the 10th frame, excuse me. Windsor 226, 271 with their handicap for this game. Orchard Farm did finish 171, 230 with their handicap. St. Charles West had 177, 223 with their handicap. Smet covered the spare there in the in lane 13. That's 173 for them. Fort Zumwalt East. Looks to have gotten the first strike in the 10th. So 158 possibility for them. Second hit in the 10th for them. For Zumwalt East, that is. Duchesne left at 1-2. Covers the spare for Duchesne. A little high, leaves just 8 count for 156 for Fort Zumwalt East. So that finishes the 19 scheduled games of the round robin. We're currently waiting for the position round, and once we have those standings, we will update that. But right now, we're just going to keep the stream live. So once we have that information of where all the teams are at, we will bring you that information. Stay tuned. right, we do have the updated standings. Pattonville is in first, 5,012. Kirkwood is in second, 4,922. Hazelwood West, third, 4,782. Fourth, Orchard Farm at 4,749. And Windsor now in fifth at 4,612. And FHC Francis Howell Central is in sixth at 4,560. So only 52 pins separate them. Between 5th and 6th. So the bowlers get no practice. And once they're off, we will see who makes it to the top 5 stepladder at the 6th Annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament here at Cave Springs Lanes. My name is Jason Willem. We do have all of the teams out there. Let me go ahead and run down the rest of the lanes. Lane 7 is going to be St. Charles West. Lane 8, Seckman. Lane 9, Hillsborough. Lane 10, CBC. Lane 11, Limburg. Lane 12, Lafayette County. Lane 13, Marquette. Lane 14, Vianney. Lane 19, Duchesne. Lane 20 is Fort Zumwalt East. Lane 21, Oakville. Lane 22, Fort Zumwalt North. Lane 23, Northwest. And lane 24 is Dismet. So single pins to start for Pattonville and Kirkwood. Unfortunate open frame for Pattonville there. Windsor struck in the first frame. Hazelwood West leaves an 8 count. Start. Brooklyn for Kirkwood in their second frame. After the spare. So spare strike for Kirkwood. Pattonville has a single pin to shoot in the second frame. Unfortunate open frame again for Pattonville. Orchard Farm started open and then strike. Pattonville gets off the open frames with a strike in the third frame. Kirkwood opens in the third frame. Orchard Farm gets a double. Hazelwood West covers their single pin. Windsor after double, I believe 8 spare. No, unfortunately 8-1, be 56 in the third for them, but a strike in the fourth. Marquette started front 4, 7 spare on lane 13. St. Charles West. Strike, spare, 4 in a row, and then a single pin. So if they cover this, they can make a run at that top 5, if not getting to 6th. Hazelwood West strikes in the fourth. Orchard Farm leaves a single pin in the fifth frame there. Single pin miss from Kirkwood, unfortunately, there in the sixth. Strike for Orchard Farm there in the sixth. Back-to-back open frames for Windsor in the sixth and seventh. Francis House Central 88 in the fifth with a strike up in the sixth. And unfortunately, open frames for St. Charles West in the seventh and eighth. But a strike in the ninth. Windsor leaves another open frame. That's 3 open frames in a row for them, unfortunately. We'll have to see. Did have a 49-pin lead on fifth, so, or on sixth, excuse me, so. Strike for Pattonville in the ninth there, 131, put a strike up, so 191 left for them. They will be your number 1 seed. Kirkwood should be number 2. It's just now figuring out the ordering for 3, 4, and 5. St. Charles West is in the books with 251 with their handicap. Nice strike for Pattonville in the second shot in the 10th. Orchard Farm covers their spare. So 243 for Kirkwood with their handicap. And 240 for Pattonville. We'll keep them in first. 52-52 for them unofficially. 51-65 unofficially for Kirkwood. So we're just looking to see where 3, 4, and 5 roll around. Good spare from Hazelwood West. That's going to be 166, 250. A 7 count. So 50-32 unofficially for Hazelwood West. Oh wow, Stone 8, but I think that should be enough to keep Windsor in. 216. 6774. 217. Yeah, Windsor holds on to 5th. With a 48-29 Orchard Farm. Believe have to wait for their fill. Yep, 199, 254. 30905. All right, so unofficially, I have Pattonville first, Kirkwood second, Hazelwood West third, Orchard Farm fourth, and Windsor fifth. St. Charles West made a run at it, finishes in 6th. Seckman actually made a run at it as well and finished in 7th. And looks like Francis House Central is going to move down to 8th. As I said, these are all unofficial, but I feel confident in my math abilities at this point because I could write it down in that. So, but we are waiting to see for our stepladder. So once we have that officially announced, we will return momentarily. Alright, and welcome back. We are getting ready for the Stepladder. So we had an $11,000 scholarship prize fund, yeah, for the teams. Finishing in 6th place and earning some scholarship money was Seckman. They finished at 48-26. So our first match is between Windsor, who finished at 48-59, and then Hazelwood West at 5,032. Orchard Farm did finish in 3rd in qualifying. They are 5,033. They will take on the winner of this match. The winner of the next match will face Kirkwood, who finished at 5,195. And Pattonville was our tournament leader at 5,252. Alright, we are ready for the Stepladder Finals of the 6th Annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament here at Cave Springs Lanes. My name is Jason Woolen. Our first match is between Hazelwood West and Windsor. Hazelwood West will have a 39 pin advantage Hazelwood West will be on the left lane, excuse me, and Windsor will be on the right lane. Windsor up on lane number 10 to start. Goes in high, but crumples them all down there. Early start for a double for Windsor. Hazelwood West up on the left lane now. Comes in light, leaves a 2.58. Windsor now up on frame number 3. One looks a little inside, but carries them all. So front 3 for Windsor. Hazelwood West still in the first frame right now. Unfortunately, doesn't get the back pin there. It's an open frame. A little right out of hand there. It's to be 4. And a little wide for Hazelwood. Hazelwood West again, leaving the bucket, the 2.458. Windsor covers their spare. Their 4-count spare. So 74 in the third for them. Now, unfortunately, another open frame for Hazelwood West. So 17 in the second for them. High, leaves, oh my goodness. Had the 6-10 standing, Messenger comes across, runs the 6 into the 10 for a strike. Hazelwood West a little wide, leaves a 1-2-4 this time. Just need a parallel to the left for most of these bowlers in my opinion. And another high flush strike for Windsor there. Covers the spare for Hazelwood West. Ball's on the way for Windsor, and another strike. So 3 in a row, 4 spare, 3 in a row for them. Hazelwood West gets the unfortunate break of the Messenger being taken out. Time at 3 count for them. Another unfortunate open frame for Hazelwood West. So 147 in the 6th for Windsor. Hazelwood starting on the 5th frame. Comes in high and leaves a 4.79. Just some fortunate break there. Windsor covers their spare. It's clean through 8 now. 2:47 left. Oh, almost get the spinning pin to take out the 9, but an open frame. Seven count for Windsor there. It's 184 in the 8th. high and leaves a 310 for Hazelwood West. So unfortunately, I think this one is all but over, as Windsor should move on to the next round. And an open frame for Hazelwood again, so that's 63 in the sixth for them. Just the 3-pin for Hazelwood West. Windsor looking to put the finishing touches on this game and move on to the next round. Strike for Windsor there. That puts him in the 220s. 260, 220, so 234. Oh, wow. That ball just never hooked, unfortunately. Hazelwood West had a wonderful run today. A single pin for Hazelwood West once again. No, excuse me, double wood. Another strike for Windsor there. Open frame for Hazelwood, but Windsor was all over this game from the beginning, starting with the front three, just staying clean throughout the rest of the game, which was important. Spare for Hazelwood West there as they get to finish up their game. And a final strike for 234 for Windsor. With their handicap, that'll be 279. Hazelwood West leaves a 3-pin on their first shot in the 10th. So we'll finish up the final shot for Hazelwood West here. So take a look towards the approach there. Nice finish for Hazelwood West in a wonderful tournament, finishing in 5th. Yeah. So Hazelwood West will be finishing in 5th, and Windsor will move on to take on Orchard Farm.
Okay, congratulations to Windsor.
And they're not max. Yep, 279 to 203.
We'll move on now, and Orchard Farm.
And we will
Orchard Farm has the
We will move over to lanes 7 and 8, where teams will take their practice shots. And once we are ready to go, we'll come back live for you with the commentary. Stay tuned. Alright, so the teams have finished practice, and we are currently waiting to see which team or where Orchard Farm will start on, which lane they're going to start on. So Windsor looks to be starting on the left lane. Orchard Farm will be starting on the right lane. Orchard Farm looks to have a 14-pin handicap advantage. And once again, one game. The winner will move on to face Kirkwood over on lanes 5 and 6. Alright, so Orchard Farm is starting off the second round of the stepladder here. A little bit of high, goes through the face, leaves the 6-10. Windsor got that one a little bit wide. Fortunate enough just to leave the 1-2-8. So makeable spares for both teams. Ooh, an unfortunate open for Orchard Farm. Let's see if Windsor can capitalize early on this. Oh. Head pin deflects in front of the 8-pin, so an open frame for both of them. Windsor up 1 pin before handicap. So they've cut into the deficit. Orchard Farms leaves the 1-3-6. Meanwhile, Windsor starts with a strike there in the second frame. Oh. Another open frame for Orchard. Orchard Farm. 17 in the second for them. Windsor a little bit wide there, leaves the 2-8. Meanwhile, Orchard Farm rebounds, gets a strike in the third frame. Unfortunately, an open frame for Windsor. Brooklyn strike for Orchard Farm. Gets them a double in the third, fourth frames. Ooh, almost to the face and gets the 10-pin to fall, but just a single 10-pin left for Windsor. While Orchard Farm's working on a double here. That's a little high. Through the face, just leaves that 10-pin as well. An open frame for Windsor. So 44 in the second, 44 in the fourth for Windsor. Orchard Farms covers the spare, so 66 in the fourth for them. So a 22 plus 14 is 36-pin lead. Windsor's anchor bowler struck. So marks for both bowlers in the fifth frame as we get to the bottom half, or back half of this second round game of the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament. A little light for Orchard Farm, leaving the flat 10 pin. Meanwhile, Windsor gets strike. So that's 2 in a row for them now. That cuts into the lead. And a good single pin cover for Orchard Farm. Light, almost the full bucket crumbler, just leaves the 6 pin. — 3, 6, 9, 10 left for Orchard Farm here. Windsor shooting at the 6 pin. It covers that. So 93, down by 8, down by 20 or so. Just an open frame again for Orchard Farm. So 110 in the 110 in the 7th for them. Strike for Windsor there in the 7th. The 8th. So that cuts into the lead for Orchard Farm. Just came in high in the 8th frame there, only leaving the 4-7. Windsor up in the 9th frame now. A little wide. And 210 split. Good spare from Orchard Farm here. Windsor has any chance, I think they have to go for this. It covers the 1 pin, so we'll have a full re-rack on lane 8. It'll give us a moment to reset. 132, 141. Orchard Farm can take a lead here. Take the lead back. Any kind of mark here in the 9th frame. High and gets a Brooklyn strike. So they have 190 left. .249 with their handicap. 171. Any chance Windsor has to strike out here? Good shot. Fortunate just to only leave the 9 pin. I think that's enough. 149, 158, 218. Good shot for Windsor there. Yeah, 217. So Orchard Farms is going to move on. They will take on Kirkwood in the semifinal match of the Stepladder. Don't think Orchard Farm realizes that they're good. But a 1-pin match. If Windsor strikes on this ball here. A little bit of a balk there. Orchard Farm wins 217 to 216 in a very close match here. All the teams congratulating each other here. Great match for both these two teams.
Here we go. The winner, Orchard Farm, 217 to 216. It's a great match, guys. Orchard Farm will now move on to both Kirkwood on lanes 5 and 6. Kirkwood will have their choice of lane, one dog on each lane.
5 and 6.
Windsor was $1,200 for that.
All right, so we will let Orchard Farm and Kirkwood take their practice shots on 5 and 6. And then once they've decided which lanes they are on, we'll come back with commentary for this semi-final match between Kirkwood and Orchard Farm from the 6th Annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament here at Cave Springs Lanes. Stay tuned. Alright, so we are getting ready for Kirkwood versus Orchard Farm. And looks to be an even match, 58 apiece. So for the handicap, so we will see how these two teams fare out. Kirkwood on the left lane starts with a strike there. Orchard Farm on the right leaves a flat 10 there. Oh, an unfortunate ball, kind of just stuck and not a clean release. An unfortunate gutter ball for Kirkwood in frame number 2. See how Orchard Farm responds. Unfortunately misses the single pin there. But a nice rebound off the strike. A spare is a spare for that. We'll see how Orchard Farm responds in the second frame off the open. Nice shot for them. Kirkwood comes in high and unfortunately leaves us 4-7-10. Crossover Brooklyn for Orchard Farm, just leaving the 2-pin only for them. So a little bit of a deficit early, but with a single pin shooting and a split being shot at, Orchard Farm could take a lead here. Oh, and misses all three, so 44 for them in the second, or for third, and the spare in the third for Orchard Farm, so that roughly brings the lead to 5 pins for Orchard Farm. And Kirkwood pays the full penalty again. 6-7-10 this time for them. Just a little fast there for Orchard Farm. Leaves the 1-3-8. Kirkwood, oh. Fortunately, that ball did hit the gutter, so that does not count. It'll be 0 for that ball. So 51 in the fourth for Kirkwood. At least a 2-pin lead right now for Orchard Farm. Covers the spare. Very nice spare for them. Kirkwood in the fifth. Nice strike for them there. Nice rebound after the back-to-back splits. Orchard Farm looking to take a 15-pin lead through 5. And does. Great shot from Orchard Farm there. So 15-pin lead through 5 frames. It's frame number 6 for Kirkwood. Beautiful shot. Nice double for them. Orchard Farm misses the head pin to the left. Leaves the 1-3-9. And again, Kirkwood pays the penalty for a high shot. This time the 4-9. See how Orchard Farm, how they do on this frame for covering the spare. Unfortunately, it leaves the 9-pin, so an open frame. Kirkwood covering 1 pin, so that's 107 in the 7th for them. 94 in the 6th for Orchard Farm. Oh my. Just a little wide, leaves the pocket 710. Great rebound from Kirkwood after the open frame. Orchard Farm covers the 1 pin, so they are down 3. The ball just never read, unfortunately, for Kirkwood there. Leaves the 1-2-10 washout. So 4 pins the difference right now. And that high, but unlike Kirkwood, leaves just a non-split, the 4-7-8. Kirkwood shooting at the 1-2-10. Nice spare for Kirkwood. Keeps them ahead in this match right now. Fortunate cover there for Orchard Farm. That 7 pin didn't want to fall right away. Kirkwood with a strike. So 177 left max. Orchard Farm. Oh my. Are you kidding me? Head pin comes in front of the 5 pin. That. It's a huge shot for Kirkwood there. Orchard Farm covers. They have 172 left. Kirkwood will need 6 pins if Orchard Farm strikes out. We have the possibility of a tie. 172 for Kirkwood. Oh. Are you kidding me? I am literally speechless. That shot could have not been any better. Yeah, unfortunately, fill ball is apropos, but Kirkwood moves on. .230 to 216. This sets up the championship match. Kirkwood, the number 2 seed from qualifying, and Pattonville, the number 1 seed from qualifying, will face off in a best-of-3 match.
216. You guys get the medals. Would you bend down so that Dan can reach you?
So Orchard Farm receiving the third place medals.
Okay, we will now go to 3 and 4. Kirkwood will go Pattonville. It is the best of 3. So
And we'll move to lanes 3 and 4 where
games gets it. We'll have 1 ball on each lane.
excuse me, where Kirkwood will
Pattonville will decide what lane they're going to go on.
face Pattonville
Once again,
for the championship of the 6th annual Mid-American High School
was delayed. We will get these
Handicap Tournament.
and we will get them to you one way or the other. Your scholarship money will be paid in about a week.
And one more. Hurry up. Wait, do we get to both humans now? No, let's both humans. See what's the I'm the taller one. No. Eric, you're down. Greg. Not done. I gotta get down. Yeah. Get back here, Greg. Back there? Yeah.
And we're getting ready for the championship match. It is a best of 3 between Kirkwood and Pattonville. Kirkwood looks to be starting on the left lane. They will have an 11-pin advantage here. And we are off. Pattonville on the right lane, Kirkwood on the left lane. First ball off. Pattonville gets the break, just leaving the 9-pin only. Kirkwood comes in a little high and just leaves a 6-10. Good spare for Pattonville there. Kirkwood shooting at the 6-10. They cover the spare as well, so clean frame for both teams. Pattonville goes Brooklyn, just only leaving the 10-pin here. Kirkwood. Ball just didn't drive and leaves the 4-5-7. This is makeable, but need a little bit of luck here. And Pattonville gives an opening there. Gets 2 out of the 3, so Kirkwood's lead has been cut down to 9 pins through 2 frames. Pattonville goes high and just leaves the 4-7. Kirkwood up in the 3rd frame. Oh, 6 around the 10. Pattonville covers the spare there. Kirkwood shooting at the 10-pin. Oh! Open frame for Kirkwood there. Oh my, almost another pocket 7-10. But Pattonville only leaves the 10-pin there. Kirkwood up in the 4th. Ball just doesn't want to read from that spot there. Pattonville covers the spare. Kirkwood just leaving the... I think it's 3. Yeah, it's 3. Covers the spare of the 2-4-5. Great shot from Pattonville there. Yeah, flat 10 for Kirkwood. So Pattonville gaining some momentum here. Strike up in the 5th, working in the 6th frame here. Comes in light, leaves a 4-pin. Kirkwood covers their single pin. So Kirkwood down a couple pins currently. And an open frame for Pattonville there. Kirkwood up in the 6th. That ball a little high. Trips out the 6-10, leaves only the 4-7. That ball comes light for Pattonville, leaves only the 1-2. Kirkwood covers the spare. So 72 in the 5th, up in the 6th. So Kirkwood's regained the lead. That one comes in high, and that's a 4-6, unfortunately, for Kirkwood there. So hopefully just get one and we'll move on. Pattonville covers their spare in the 7th. 95. Kirkwood's up 6 pins right now. Through 6. But with that open in the 7th from Kirkwood, it'd be 98. Pattonville comes high again. Once again breaks up the split, just leaving the 4-7. Pattonville leaves an open frame. So we just have a little bit of a lane issue with lane number 3 setting a full set of pins. Pattonville comes a little light, just leaves a 2-pin there. Pattonville covers the spare. Great shot from Kirkwood there, striking the 8th. So 171 left. Oh, and gets the 9 to fall. So 171 left for Pattonville. And that's their scratch total. They'll get 47 pins of handicap. Just comes in light, leaves a 2-pin for Kirkwood. So spare here will put 118 on the board for them. Great shot for Pattonville once again. So 161, 171. Be 208. Be 218. 138, 168, 216. So 9 for the win. And that should be enough now for Pattonville. So they will take a 1-0 lead here. My apologies, Kirkwood did have a chance. I just shouldn't do math live. They had 2:26 left, but unfortunately the 5 count there will give Pattonville the 1-0 lead. So Pattonville is up 1-0 with a 218 to 200 win. And we'll move on to game number 2. And looks like they will switch lanes for this game. So Pattonville will now be on the left lane and Kirkwood on the right lane. Alright, game number 2 is underway. Oh, wow. Very close there, but comes in high, leaves a 4-6-7. Kirkwood, high flush, gets a strike there. Pattonville gets 2 of the 3 there, so open frame early for them. And Kirkwood starts off with an early double. Oh wow, 4 around the 7 there for Pattonville. Kirkwood comes a little light, leaves the bucket there. Open frame once again for Pattonville here. They are up 1-0 in the best of 3 match. Good cover for Kirkwood there. So we'll see how Pattonville responds here in the 3rd frame for them. High and just leaves only the 4-7 for them. And Kirkwood goes Brooklyn and leaves the 5-6. Pattonville getting ready to shoot at the 4-7 in their 3rd frame to try and cut into the Kirkwood lead. And he covers it. Nice cover for Kirkwood there, clean through 4 frames. And a big strike for Pattonville, setting up their anchor bowler in the 5th frame. Kirkwood throwing in the 5th frame. Goes Brooklyn, gets a strike. That'd be 84 now in the 4th frame for them. Just a flat 10 for Pattonville there. Kirkwood comes high, leaves the 4-7. Good spare for Pattonville. Kirkwood shooting at their spare now in the 6th and covers that. Kirkwood up in the 7th, gets a strike there. So still clean through 7. Kirkwood comes high and leaves a 3-6 in their 8th frame. Well, the first blemish on Kirkwood's scorecard is the open in the 8th frame now. Pattonville back in the 6th frame due to the lane issues. 6 around the 10. What a great shot there from Pattonville. So we'll need to get the 10-pin respot for them.
10 on 3, 10 on 3.
This is the finals of the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament here at Cave Springs Lanes. My name is Jason Wolin. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday afternoon going into the evening hours. This is the game number 2 of the finals between Pattonville and Kirkwood. Pattonville is up 1-0 right now. But Kirkwood has a pretty sizable lead in game number 2. And we now have the 10-pin respot for Pattonville as they get ready to shoot at it. And unfortunately that will not count. The ball did hit the gutter, so 86 in the 6th. Kirkwood in the 6th has 124, so a 38-pin lead plus their handicap advantage puts us at a very, very high deficit. And we look to be going to a deciding game number 3 shortly. Pattonville comes high there, leaves a 4-7-10. 4-7-8, excuse me. Kirkwood now shooting in the 9th frame. High leaves a 6-10. Good spare for Pattonville. And Kirkwood covers the 2-pin combination. Pattonville goes high and leaves only the 3-pin. Meanwhile, Kirkwood shooting in the 10th frame. Trip 4. That one high, but I don't think that is going to matter this time. 4-6-7 left up. 171, 89. 230, 38. 245, 247. And with the open frame from Pattonville, we will be going to game number 3 in this championship best 2 out of 3 match. Pattonville covers the 3-6 there in the 9th. And Ranker Bowlers getting ready to put the finishing touches on this game number 2 of this championship match. Good shot there. So I think the teams will be switching lanes once again. So far the team on the right lane has won both of the matches. But we will see what happens in the penultimate the final match of the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament here from Cave Springs Lanes. 3-6-10 left for Pattonville.
The 10 on 3, the 10 on 3.
So we are on to game number 3. Kirkwood takes game number 2, 245 to 197. All right, game number 3, the championship game. Final game of the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament. Pattonville gets us underway on lane number 4 with a Brooklyn strike. They are taking on Kirkwood here on lane number 3. And their ball is on the way. Oh, and High almost gets the roller to take the 9 out, but a 4-9 combination left for them. Oh wow, runaway Brooklyn mixing trip out the 5-6-10 late. Pattonville has an early double. Pattonville is giving up 11 pins to Kirkwood. Kirkwood gets the 1 pin. Pattonville up in the 3rd frame here. Oh my. A little quick off. I think a little quick with his feet there and just unfortunately threw that in the gutter. So we'll have to see how they rebound here. So after the gutter ball and the first ball in the 3rd frame. Yeah, that made sense to me. That was always a tendency whenever I would throw a bad shot one direction, you kind of overcorrect to go to the other direction there. So an open frame in the 3rd frame, open 0-6. Oh. And a wrap 10 for Pattonville in the 4th frame. Kirkwood up in the 2nd frame now. Looks good. Gets them all to fall. Alright, good spare for Pattonville after the open frame. Kirkwood working on a strike in the 2nd frame here in the 3rd. Great shot from Kirkwood there. Double in the 2nd and 3rd. Pattonville up in the 5th frame, working off the 9 spare. Great shot from Pattonville there. Kirkwood in the 4th, working on a double. Make that 3 in a row for them. So Pattonville now up in the 6th frame. Light only leaves the 2 pin. Kirkwood working on 3 in a row. Goes Brooklyn. Leaves only the 9 pin. Pattonville covers the single pin. So a little bit of an early lead for Kirkwood, including their handicap, as Kirkwood covers the 9 pin. So Pattonville currently a frame ahead right now, shooting the 7th frame. Kirkwood getting up in the 6th frame. Pattonville leaves the 5-pin. Kirkwood with a nice strike off the spare. So 108 in the 5th for Kirkwood, 82 in the 5th for Pattonville. So a 26-pin lead plus 11. That's 37 for them. Pattonville covers the single pin. That one went high and leaves a 6-7 for Kirkwood here. So the gap is going to close a little bit for them. I would personally just take the 1 pin here. I think they tried to go for that, unfortunately, but so it's another 2 pins and count loss, so 124 for them. Pattonville leaves the 1-2-8. Kirkwood goes Runaway Brooklyn, leaves only the 10 pin. So now a 16 pin lead plus 11 is 37 again. 27. 16 plus 11. It's 27. Ball unfortunately got in front of the head pin, or in front of the 8 pin, chops the 1-2 off. Kirkwood gets a spare in the 8th. So they are currently ahead. $28. Oh, no trip 4 for Pattonville. So Kirkwood shooting at the 1-3-6-10. Only gets 3, leaves the head pin, so 159-217 with handicap. Kirkwood goes high, breaks up the 4-7-10, leaves only the 4-7. And that will do it. Even with the open there, that's 225. And Pattonville, best that they can shoot is 212. So Kirkwood will be your 6th annual Mid-America Handicap Tournament winners. $225 to $209. And Kirkwood has won the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament here from Cave Springs Lanes. What a wonderful match between both these two teams. Great bowling by all of them all weekend. So congratulations to Pattonville on their second place finish here. And once again, congratulations to Kirkwood, the 6th annual Mid-America High School Handicap Tournament champions here. Once again from Cave Springs Lanes, my name is Jason Woolham. I want to thank you all very much for joining me. And until next time, I'll talk to you all later.